All right, hello. How we doing? How's it going? I was working the street last night, so it'll be a lot of greats on this thing. Yeah, I also got a wand earlier that day. Like, I got a wand like 4 or 5 kills before that. It was pretty nuts. All right, what's going on, guys? How we doing? Don't really want any. I guess I'll take this. Sure, that's fine. Come Solak? Absolutely not. I have some Glacor to do today. Maybe after I do Glacor, I'll do some Solak. But right now, we're doing Glacor. I think I want to use Supreme Invigorate for this. I was using Invigorate last time I did this, and it felt like really good. I'm gonna set this to 0. I like don't need to auto fire this right now.
Defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Kill the minions first. Certainly hurt.
So right now, the main thing that we're looking for here is core. If we get core, that would obviously be awesome. But if we don't get core, then doing a 100 kill streak will also suffice.
A powerful blow.
I forgot that hitting the teleport button will also show the loot. I mean, that's just classic Twitch. You know how they get. Some things never change with Twitch. Yeah, I'm live.
It's changing its attack pattern.
I hope I'm live. I should be.
Good strike.
Defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones.
I was really hoping that would kill all of these, but it did not.
A powerful blow.
Yeah, super weird. But I mean, also, it's not weird at all. Twitch is not known to be like a quality product. is what I would say if I was toxic, but I'm not, so I'm not gonna say that.
Good strike.
Powerful.
Oh yeah, I saw the video on that. It's like really nuts how expensive it is to run Twitch.
These glacites protect their master to the death. Kill the glacites first. Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
It didn't like that.
That certainly hurt it.
It's kind of nuts how at low in rages how fast these kills are. Obviously, I'm in max gear, but like these kills are insanely fast for a really long time.
Kill the minions first.
Am I still on World 2? Okay.
Kill the minions first.
I'm like, it feels like I'm lagging right now, and I was lagging. Yeah, I'm definitely psychotic for bossing on World 2.
A powerful blow. A powerful blow.
Good strike. Good strike.
Yeah, checks out. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I get a core here. Obviously, that's probably not going to happen, but we'll see. What's going on, Hunter? What do you do when he shoots the ice blast? So typically you can anticipate, protect magic, and then you have a lot of options after that. So it's just kind of to taste. The most damage is using reflect, power burst, and protect magic. The safest is using devotion and protect magic. What's going on, Phantom? How we doing?
The air grows colder yet.
Oopsies. Good thing it's low in rage. Very nice. Yeah, I decided to do some Glacor. I don't adore this boss, but obviously we need to do it, so why not?
Yes, you're hurting it.
It didn't like that.
I think these are like around 1 minute kills up until like 300% enraged. Obviously, depending on what your starting mechanics are. Yeah, I'm already on it. For some reason, the intro lag here is like more severe than it normally is.
It's changing its attack pattern.
I don't really know what that's about, but it is pretty annoying.
Prepare for a barrage. That certainly hurt it.
From above. It didn't like that.
But yeah, well, and also I need to switch to a full book. There's basically no reason to use the other book. Also, I definitely don't need this. I mean, I don't mind well enraged Glacor. Like, up until, like, 800 or so, it's, like, totally fine.
That must have caused some damage. Yes, you're hurt.
I mean, League isn't that bad.
Those beams.
You're just coin flipping whether or not there's more Hitler worshippers on your team or on the enemy team.
A flurry of attacks incoming. That must have caused some damage.
Yeah, checks out.
A powerful blow.
My games are pretty straightforward, I think. Basically, as long as I'm playing well, we usually win. Or rather, as long as I have a good performance, we usually win. Usually that entails playing well, but obviously if the enemy team is, like, trolling. What's going on, Ozzy? How we doing? Yeah, they, like, changed something here. There's a lot more lag right in the beginning of the fight, so you actually just can't do certain things anymore.
It's that giant beam. What enormous power. These glacites protect their master to the death.
Kill the minions first.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones.
Kill the glacites first. Yes, yes, you're hurting it. That's certain.
Oh, do you need a combined cape for MCQ? It's a weird MCQ requirement. Oh, okay. So, like, you basically need a combined cape. True. So I can't power burst here, so I'll just reflect.
A powerful blow. These blaze heights protect their master to the death. Kill the minions first. Kill the minions first. A powerful blow. A powerful blow. A powerful blow.
It's changing its attack pattern.
Usually I power burst reflect. That's my preferred method. Cause it's like the most damage. And more damage is more better. Technically, if you're full health, you can power burst and protect magic and just do nothing else. Probably don't do that, but that is an option. Yeah. You can also resonance at the end.
Ones. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller one.
The shield is falling. Attack.
That must have caused some damage.
From above.
Yes, you're hurting it.
That did a lot more damage than I was expecting it to.
Yes, you're hurting it. That must have caused some damage.
Yeah, I need one more core for my log. So any advice I'm gonna give you is gonna depend largely on your goals. If you are missing cores, the most efficient way to core farm is high enraged claims. I'm not doing Vindicta. Not doing Rots. No, not doing this. I'm not doing that. I get to pick. Yeah, so if your goal is to get core, that is what I call a good game of League. Honestly, I'm at the point where, like, winning is awesome. Having my teammates that were toxic get banned is almost better than winning. But yeah, if you're missing anything besides core, then you're going to want to do normal mode. 5 mechanics.
much energy.
Ready your defenses.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones. Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
True.
Yes, yes, you're hurting it. That certainly hurt it.
So if you're looking for core, like if your goal is I need to get a core, doing your highest in rage and then claiming is the best way of doing it. Basically, you want to stop pushing in rages until like 25k or 2500. Once you're at 2500, you just do 2500 in rage claims. That's like the fastest cores. If your goal is general money, you streak until death. And if you already have your 2 cores and you need literally anything else, then you do 5 mechanics normal mode. Unless you need like a lot of Nihilus. If you need a lot of Nihilus, then you still streak it in hard mode.
That'll do it. Okay, here come the different attack styles. That certainly hurt it.
I needed a lot of Nihilus for a really long time, and then on my last 2 streaks, I hit like double Nihilus. And it's like, oh, okay, well that checks out. Can't seem to push past 600. Well, 1, what's your gear looking like, and 2, where are you seeming to make mistakes? I thought we did too, but we're low in rage Glacor enjoyers now. We don't do a high in rage anymore. Oh, okay. That will definitely make it pretty difficult.
Dodge those beams.
I mean, in that case, just do 0 to 500.
It's changing its attack pattern.
Like 0 to 500 isn't gonna be the most lucrative, but it's gonna be enough.
Good strike.
Yes, yes, you're hurting it. Prepare for a barrage. A powerful blow.
Yeah, like if you can comfortably like 100% of the time do 500 without ever dying, just do 0 to 500s. Your unique chance is going to be really, really low, but it's going to be like the most consistent money that you're going to make. If you care about farming cores. If you don't care about farming cores, your best GP is actually going to be doing 5 mechanics normal mode. Yeah, I mean, that checks out. That sounds like most people's experience with the Arch-Glacor, unfortunately.
Yes, you're hurting it.
You can't be in such close proximity to its core. Keep going.
A powerful blow. Yes, you're hurting it.
Yeah, needing two cores feels really, really bad. Like, I got ultra spooned on my one core, and like, that's really awesome. Most people aren't gonna get spooned, and most people are gonna be here forever. Which sucks. I think I know one person who's gotten both of their cores sub like 1,000. Yeah, my core was at 9%. It, like, I just died. I got a kill at 0. Next kill was a core, which is 1 in 5,000. So, like, I got ultra spooned.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones. It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones. It's changing its attack pattern.
So the issue with needing two cores is that it's exceedingly rare.
Good strike.
So it's not so much that like needing a core in particular is like super cringe. It's that cores for most people aren't real.
Good strike.
I mean, more Nihilus is more better. I mean, that's also fair, right? Like, I guess, because I think I misunderstood what you were saying. I would rather have to get two, like, components that you can choose what you upgrade the component into, rather than having to also roll a 50-50 for main hand or offhand. But, like, I don't think the complaint is, oh, we have to get 2 drops. The complaint is core is really rare. Yeah, tier 99 prayers are basically the last thing that you want to get.
Nothing can withstand that amount of energy. Get out of there. Keep going. React to its attacks accordingly. Good strike.
Okay, Morgana with the jaws of the abyss.
Yes, you're hurting it.
It didn't like that.
But yeah, generally it's just like the type of complaint where, for instance, at 2449 Telos, the chance of getting any unique every single kill is 1 in 15. Which, like, in my opinion, that's fair. 2449 Telos is really hard. What's going on, OC? How we doing? Now, on the flip side, at 4K Glacor, you are 1 in 100 to get a core. And 4K Glacor kills are 20 minutes.
Keep going. Good strike.
I also thought I'd never see me back at Glacor, but unfortunately, has to be done.
React to its attacks accordingly.
For what it's worth, low in range Glacor is like totally fine. It's not until like 1,000 that like I'm trying, and it's not until 1,500 that like you're getting ultra punished for minor mistakes. Well, it's not until like 800, but usually you can like mitigate those. Like, the boss is still really buggy, and it's still, like, cringe, but it's fine.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
Oops, put on the wrong prayer. Just didn't flick anything there. That's good.
It's switching up its attacks. Good strike.
From above. Powerful blow. That certainly hurt it.
True. That's what I was doing. True. Yeah, I was testing you guys to see if you guys could see the tactics I was using. Also, the more I use it, I'm pretty sure full book is the best book in the game. Like, every time I use full book, I'm just like, wow, this thing is just so much better than everything else. Especially now that they're nerfing crit chance or crit damage synergies. What reason are you doing Arch-Glacor? Right now, I'm in a bingo, and we just need core from Glacor. One of the other bingos I'm in requires a 100 kill streak, and it's like, oh, I can do a 100 kill streak. Please don't do this. Okay.
Ready your defenses, World Guardian. That must have caused some damage. Prepare for a barrage. Yes.
If you are reflecting, you don't have to. It's just nice to, like, protect your health bar.
That must have caused some damage.
You definitely don't have to, though. Reflect does more damage to Glacor. It's gonna do even more damage once the combat beta is live. Because reflect damage is gonna be uncapped. So that's gonna be like pretty nuts.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Kill the glacites first.
No, unfortunately. I'm drinking tea.
Strike.
That certainly hurt it.
Being brewed up does sound pretty nice right about now. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay. It's this.
Run, World Guardian.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, like my big issues with this boss still remain, where everything the boss does exists to waste your time, and like that's really annoying.
Good strike.
But I just do so much damage that like it's fine. Like my time getting wasted means I'm getting, you know, a minute 30 kills instead of a minute 10 kills. Whereas if you're a newer player or if you're doing really high in rage, the boss wasting your time is like, oh, instead of a 4-minute kill, you got a 6.5-minute kill. I just started my streak. I'm on 20.
Faster attacks incoming.
Just flick the wrong prayer again. That's good. Yeah, like, it's not too punishing. It's just annoying.
Here come the different attack styles.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones. Good strike.
True, true.
Good strike.
How you been, Caleb? It's been a little while.
That certainly hurt it.
But yeah, I'm just gonna do like 100 kill streak or so, and then after that, I'm just gonna like, if we didn't get anything, we're probably not gonna do Glacior again for a while. If we do get something, then like, hopefully it's a core. That way we don't have to do Glacior again for a while. Either way, I never want to do this boss again after today, so you know, here's hoping that we get a core.
Faster attacks incoming.
A powerful blow. A powerful blow. Brace yourself. A powerful blow.
Damn. That's the secret technique.
Kill the minions first.
You think everything is good and all of a sudden your whole life is just over now? It's kind of broken.
Didn't like that.
I'm in AFKing the Arc for Chimes for Salty Table. True. I need to finish up Salty and whatever the other one's called. Sandy. I've been doing... Well, I've been sick for like the last week, so that sucked. I'm like mostly over it now, which is nice. But we're in a bingo right now, so we're just grinding. Yesterday, I was doing Rago, and I got Wand and Singularity, which is really nice. Yeah, we went pretty crazy yesterday. Definitely. Like, I like Virago, so it's chill, but to like get drops is even better, you know? Yeah. So I haven't really been working on hard mode. Right now, like, I don't want to say I'm not good enough to do hard mode, but there's a lot of variance in my hard mode kills. So I want to work on the variance before I like start seriously grinding it.
Reacts to its attacks accordingly.
So right now, my Vitalis is very, very inconsistent. So I want to like iron that out before I start doing hard mode, because that's going to be the hardest thing. Like, my P5 Vitalis is really, really, really bad. Bombi when? Bombi is... So, unfortunately, Vitalis just rotated, so it's going to be like a month and a half before I get to practice it. Which is fine. Like, I'm down to like a chill on hard mode Rago until next Vitalis. And then next Vitalis will like actually get consistent Vitalis P5s. Once I have consistent Vitalis P5s, like I'm 100% good on hard mode. But that is like the big bottleneck right now, is that my P5 Vitalis is like really soft. My P3 and P4 Vitalis is like fine. It's very consistent. But the P5, super inconsistent.
From above.
And that matters because in hard mode, every P10 or P11 will have Vitalis as part of the rotation. So like having inconsistent Vits is like not viable.
Ready your defenses. That certainly hurt.
It didn't like that. Good strike. Good strike. Good strike. Keep going.
But like the other thing, or like the other reason I'm not really in a rush, is that I don't have Vitalis Pet yet. So like you're not even 90% done with Virago until you have Vitalis Pet. So like I'm chilling. Nice, that's awesome, Flo. Like, because I'm soloing, I'm projected to get 20 seismics before I get Vitalis. So given that I'm at like 6, I'm just, whenever I get it is when I'll like start taking a hard mode a lot more seriously.
Your attacks will not land while the glacites are present. Kill the glacites first. Kill the glacites first.
Yeah, I mean, that is totally fair.
React to its attacks accordingly.
A powerful blow.
If I didn't already commit to Golden Reaper, I would like feel a little bit differently about like farming Vitalis. But I also like Virago, so like Virago is my favorite boss, so I don't have like the same types of reservations. I get why people don't like Virago, but I think solo the boss is actually really fun.
It didn't like that.
He does it again. I am never coming back to this boss again. I promise you guys, I'm never coming back to this boss again. I promise you guys, I'm never coming back. Hell no. I promise I am never coming back to this boss again. Oh my god. Where is it? Now I need to find it because I don't know where I put it. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right here. I was about to have a meltdown. I was like, no, what did I do? Okay, so how do I craft this thing? Oh, that's it. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me, let's make sure I'm crafting the right one. Dark shard, dark ice shard. Okay, so I need to make a dark shard of Lang. That's this one. Okay. And there it is. The cold never bothered me anyways. So what do I do with my Nihilus now? Oh my god. I am never coming back to this boss. Dude, like all the ultra rare drops I've literally gotten in the last 2 days, except for Corpse Sigil. I think I can make a weapon, right? Like a regular one? It's 23 mil. I can make both of them. So I need 20 Blackstone hearts and 4 glorious bars. Okay, I'm down. No, I am never coming back to this boss. You don't understand. I've told chat so many times, I'm like, guys, if I get 3 cores before I finish my Nihilus, I'm destroying the cores. Like, I don't care. I promise I'm never coming back. Is this even worth it? Like, a little bit. I guess I'll make the offhand. People probably want the offhand. Oh my god, I'm so glad I never have to come back to this dumbass boss. Wait, so what do I do now? I was literally gonna spend all day doing Glacor today. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Oh wait, how much is a Hazelmere's? Can I afford a Hazelmere's? Let me try to scam somebody. Hold on. Okay, never mind. We still need a lying scripture. I'm not doing that. I'm never going back. One of you guys needs to get a 100 kill streak. I'm never going back. Yeah, like, like I promise you guys, I'm never going back. All right, well, I want to buy a Hazelmere, so I'm selling the Singularity. Four big ones. Okay, I'm getting scammed. Yeah, that checks out. I did. Yeah, I sold it. I should sell this wand too, right? Like, there's no way I'm ever using this. I'll just buy it back later when I care about the cosmetic. Okay, so what to do now? Yeah, I didn't want, like, I wanted to do clues, but, like, I just CBA. I've had to take, like, 4 pictures for it, and I just don't want to anymore. Like, I'm just good. Like, I'm probably one of the only people streaming this, so, like, if they think that I'm cheating, then, like, that's fine. Like, I don't need the money. So, of all the people to, like, try to cheat this, like, it's probably not me, but whatever. I don't care. I'm just annoyed. So, like, I'm not going to do it anymore. I do want to do Croceus. So... yeah, let me see. Yeah, let me see what the move is. So we need Solak, we need Croceus. I think we're done with Carapac now, or we're almost done with Carapac. We still need corpse sigils. We're never getting that, by the way. Yeah, so we need Solak and Carapac. Or Solak and Corp. And Croceus. Yeah, we got the core, so guess what? You know what else I get to do? You know what else I get to do? You see this? I get to override this for a skilling preset. It's just that easy. So where is all my runecrafting stuff? Is it here? Does the runecrafting cape do anything? I don't have one, but I don't know if the perk does anything. Oh, I mean, like, I should get this, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. So for a ring, I'll use this. I'll do Wise on my main hand. Do I have anything with Wise for? Does that do anything with Proteans? I don't think it does anything with Proteans. Maybe it's 10% bonus XP. Yeah, I'm about to say. If it was 10% bonus XP with Proteans, then like I'm down. I guess I don't need gloves, so okay, that's my preset. We'll do this. We'll do this for the teleport. We'll bring these until I burn all of them. I don't think there's anything else that I need. Oh, I guess I want Torstal incense sticks, right? And then I do need Chronos. Oh, you know what? I'll wear my archaeology cape. That way I can put on the Inspire relic or whatever. Oh, I get to delete these tabs. Oh my god. I got back 4 bank spaces. 6 bank spaces. What a day. What can I do with these? Oh, literally nothing. Okay. Destroy. And then let me put these at the front here. Guys, that's so crazy. I never have to go back to Glacor again. We actually never have to go back to Glacor again. Like before, it was I didn't want to. Now it's like I'm not going to. That's so sick. Okay. So I think I want to just do Croceus, right? I could also go back to Zuk. Because for the weekly bingo, we need 2 drops from Zuk. I could also do clues. I don't know if you guys want to watch clues though, but I can do clues. Can I buy these spices for the infernal sauce? I don't think I could buy these. I need to get these as drops, right? Let me see. Spice. I have to get them as drops. Cringe. Alright, so I think we're gonna do Croceus. So before I go to the French chat, does anyone in chat want to do Croceus? I'd prefer to do mining. Sorry, I was communicating with my team. Okay, I mean, I guess we're filling. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna fill from the chat. And then I guess while I'm waiting, I can do Corp. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, action bar binding. Okay. Turn that off. Okay, perfect. So this can be reattuned to literally anything. It's It's never going back to Glacor, that's for sure. I really hope so. I mean, Cannonball's first kill is pretty good. An Elijah would be sick. Honestly, any of them would be cool. I think it would be cool to get a Divine just because, like, that used to be the best item in the game. So, like, there's a lot of cool nostalgia around Divines. Hopefully people in the group chat are actually doing the boss. Crozius main now? True. I mean, Crozius is like one of the only things we have left. It's Crozius and AOD and then like clues. Like everything else is like a couple hour grind. Like the only like big this could be done soon versus yeah. Like the only big like this could take 100 hours left is like Solak and AOD weapon, so I don't even think I've seen like an AOD weapon. Like I don't know if I've ever even been a part of a split for that. Just a broadcast from Clues. You just screenshot your like bank of you searching casket, and then you screenshot your You're a clue carrier. I got a core, so that's why we're not doing Glacor. Yeah, I am officially done with Arch-Glacor. We are never going back. Yeah, I think my log is probably a little bit luckier than most people's. Yeah, this one I got at like 300%. My first one was at 9%. So like, in terms of when I got mine, I was very spooned on mine. What's going on, Hells? How we doing? Mining. Do you know Majin Buu? I know what that is, yeah. This is gonna be a D's nuts joke. I can feel it.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Whenever someone asks a question and like, I don't know where it's going, I just assume it's a D's nuts joke. Yeah, like, it's just how it goes. Like, it's always... I'm pretty sure this is a setup. Surely this is a D's nuts joke.
Process stirs. Start harvesting the fungus.
Bro, yeah, I'm not like ultra familiar with Dragon Ball Z, but yeah, like I know like Cell Saga, Buu Saga, Frieza Saga, stuff like that. I don't know. Is Crozius good enough at XP that like you want double XP on for it? It doesn't seem like it.
Process weakens and the Leviathan rests for a time.
Yeah, that's about what I figured.
You have cleared the Araxite of fungus. Process starves.
That's the godlike movement. I actually can't rush this because I forgot to put mobile on. Actually, I might be able to make it.
Go! Restore
I shouldn't go for it though. I'm going to, but I shouldn't.
Quickly! Remove the fungus at Crosus's base. Go! Restore Sana's statue.
Okay, take it easy, House.
Vendi's statue can be restored. Awaken the indomitable Fisher!
Rosie's is chill, it's just kind of boring. Damn, look at this guy with his Bombi pet. Must be nice.
The statue is restored! Awaken Sana! The statue is restored! Awaken Vendi! The statue is restored! Awaken Taga! That fungus at Crosus's base. Destroy it! Now! Crosus is vulnerable. Attack its core!
My movement here has definitely gotten a lot better since the first couple hours. Bro, you know I had to do it to him.
You have done it. Enjoy this victory while it lasts, World Guardian. Time is of the essence. Harvest that fungus while you still can.
This node sucks because you can't mine this node from 2 angles.
You have cleared the Daganotha fungus. Croesus starves. You have cleared the mole of fungus. Croesus starves. Croesus weakens, and the Leviathan rests. For a time.
Oh, I forgot to have my good pickaxe on. Oops.
Sana's statue is not
I don't think it matters, but
keep going.
not good. Yeah, mine's open. We're relatively, well, not relatively. Plan's pretty active. Okay, can we deposit this, please?
That fungus at Croesus's base. Destroy it now.
Okay, my contribution is just deleted this round.
Go. Restore Ophalmi's statue.
'Cause I didn't have my fire torch on by accident. Oops, oh well. But yeah, my clan's pretty much always recruiting.
Restored. Now, rekindle Tagger's spirit.
Thanks, Ryan, for the raid. Appreciate
7
it.
minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
So far, we've had very good luck. So, I got a core at Glacor at 300 enraged. So,
7
we're
minutes.
never going back.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Next, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, very excited to never have to go back to Glacor.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Listen, I'm actually never going back now. Thanks, Collie, for the follow.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thank you, Hippo, for the follow. Pretty sure I watched a YouTube video of you today. That's definitely possible. I have made one or two of those. And then yesterday, so I'm in another bingo. Then yesterday I got wand and orb for Rago in like 5 KC from each other. So that was like really nuts.
The statue is restored. Awaken Sana.
Listen, I had to do it to him. They made me use my true form. What did you guys get up to? Very nice.
That fungus at Croesus's base. Destroy it.
I'm definitely not hitting max contribution this kill. I like grief to the first energy fungus.
Its dark feast subsides. Strike now.
I know Ryan was doing Nuzlocke. Did he end up beating either of those? Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better now. I was sick for the last week, so that was pretty rough.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Jared, for the follow. Appreciate it. By the way, for everyone who just joined, I'm going to be doing Croesus for pretty much the rest of the night. So if anyone in chat wants to run 4-mans, that's what I'm going to be doing.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Roger, for the follow. Appreciate you.
The cathedral is safe.
Okay, 407. Given how bad I've ruined that kill, 407 contribution isn't bad.
Croesus feeds through that fungus. Get rid of it.
Yeah, for double XP, I am doing rune crafting. That's it. That's all we're doing. I am also going to buy a bunch of Vuln bombs. I normally make Vulns for double XP, but I just didn't prepare for it this time around. Plus, I'm like pretty close to 200 mil, so I just don't care as much. Like, how close am I to 200 mil? I'm 192 mil, so yeah, like, I'm gonna get it eventually. If I pause the timer, I believe so, but I've never done archaeology on double XP. It's one of the very few skills I think you should stay away from on any type of bonus XP or double XP, or like lamps or anything.
Croesus weakens, and the Dagonoth rests. For a time. Ophalmi's statue is not yet restored. Keep going. You have cleared the Leviathan, the fungus. Croesus starves.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be done with Glacor. Yeah, I think if you're buying the artifact or if you're buying the materials, it's totally fine.
Bendy's statue is not yet restored. Keep going. Sana's statue can be restored.
Yeah, I need to start working on a hard Motorago. Seeing all these bombies is tilting.
Go! Restore Vendi's statue.
Yeah, I've killed Zero in hard mode because I'm only looking to solo it.
Tiger's statue can be restored.
I'll be able to do it eventually, but like I just haven't gotten around to learning how to kill Vitalis, so it's pretty much my experience with Bombi.
Now, a Falme will answer our call.
Yeah, if you had nothing else you wanted to do, like, that checks out. Archaeology is a very weird skill in that you're heavily rewarded for doing everything sequentially. So a lot of people don't know that, like, you're not supposed to lamp it. You're not supposed to use double XP on it. Yeah, so wood cutting is one of the best skills to lamp. Because you basically get nothing for leveling up your wood cutting other than you would cut slightly faster. And it turns out, who cares?
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, ZMFB, for the follow. Appreciate it. I lamped Dunge, so I won't be training it. I also lamped Dunge. I kind of wish I didn't. The drops are fine. They used to be nuts, but they've since nerfed it because, like, it was kind of too easy how much money you were getting.
Quickly, remove the
Yeah, like if I were to do it over again, I would have not lamped it. I would have basically only done Dunge from Elite Dungeons.
Now is the time. To the core.
And then once I get all my Elite Dungeon logs, then, you know, okay, now we'll lamp the rest of Dunge. I mean, dungeoning is still fine. Like, I like dungeoneering. It just, whenever you're doing a skill that doesn't make any money and doesn't benefit you that much outside of the game, and you could be making money instead, it feels really bad to train it. But if you leave dungeoneering until your last skill, like your last one that's not maxed, you can cheese it. Because you can set your dailies to triple dunge, and then killing Zamorak once counts as clearing a dungeon. So that's what I did. Yeah, so especially now that everyone gets dungeon skips, like killing Zamorak a single time counts as clearing a dungeon. So like dungeoneering was my last max skill. So I just did 3 dungeons a day or 3 Zamorak kills a day for what, like 2 months? And then I also used all of my lamps. And it turns out that was really good. Yeah, you will get it eventually, but like if it's your last 120, you're probably not like ultra invested in like getting it crazy fast. Because I know I wasn't. I was very much of the impression that like, yeah, I'll get it whenever I get it.
Process weakens, and the Dagonoth rests. For a time.
Is there also early, mid, and end game RuneScape? Yes. That's kind of like a vague question, but yes. Generally speaking, like your early game is gonna be largely like doing quests and getting quest requirements. And then your mid game is gonna be like getting your first like sets of gear and understanding like the PVM mechanics and diving into all of that. And then a late game is going to be like your high-end bossing. And like clues and comping and trimming and stuff like that.
Bendy's statue is not yet restored. Keep going. Quickly, remove the fungus at Croesus's base.
But yeah, the new player experience for RuneScape kind of sucks, unfortunately.
Bendy's statue can be restored.
But in terms of what you should be doing at each stage of the game, the early game should exclusively be questing. Like, that's the only thing that matters for the early game. So once you get your max cape, it's kind of up to you. What I would say is that pretty much anything you're going to want to do later into the game is going to require quests of some variety. So you're probably going to want to get a quest cape. And then after that, it's up to you. If you like clues, you can do clues. If you like bossing, you can do bossing. If you like the completionist style content, then there's a lot of different avenues that you can go down. So there's a Master Quest cape and trimmed completionist cape. Those are things that you can pursue. You can pursue every boss log. You can pursue every Slayer log. You can pursue clue logs. Like, you have a lot of options. You can achievement hunt.
Now, Sana will answer our call.
The only thing that I would say everyone who plays the game should do is get a quest cape. I want to kill all the players and steal their equipment. That's not good. Old school is going to be better for that. RuneScape 3 is not really the murdering and stealing game. That's more old school's thing.
The statue is restored. Awaken, Taga! Quickly, remove the fungus at Croesus's base.
Yeah, so there was PvP, but as the gear in RuneScape 3 gets more and more expensive, and how good your gear is pretty much directly tied into how expensive it is, and like the level of gear. So what that means is that a level 90 weapon is basically always going to be better than a level 80 weapon. So because of how all of that works, it just became too expensive to like risk fight in RS3. So people just don't do it. It's also very unbalanced. But yeah, in RuneScape 3 or in old school, it's significantly more balanced. So I would say if PvP is something that you enjoy, like old school RuneScape is going to be a better fit for you. For mid-level players, I would say God Wars 2 is like a good place to start. Generally speaking, if your gear is good enough to AFK like God Wars 1, then pursuing God Wars 2 is gonna like be the next step.
You have done it. Enjoy this victory while it lasts.
We are playing the game for, I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. Ultimately, like, why you play the game is up to you, right? Like, I like cool cosmetics, so I'm gonna get cool cosmetics. And like the path forward that I chose for cool cosmetics is bossing. So like I make all of my money by bossing. But, you know, so some people, instead of bossing, they'll do clues. And it's like, okay, if that's how you want to make your money, like, then you can do clues, you can do bossing, you can merch, which is just like investing basically. I don't know who that is, but I don't know if you were asking me. Very nice. I still have never gotten a single copy of what's it called? Well, Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2. I have never gotten a copy of that. I've spent more than a bill on it. Is it possible to become the strongest? I mean, it's possible to get like max gear, but there is not like a strongest player. That's not really a thing in this game. Now, there are ways that you... Well, I guess that's not true. There are a couple of ways that you can, like, push the limits on your skill. But generally, it's not as binary as, like, oh, this guy's the strongest. Yeah, exactly. Like, I like doing feats. So that's how I prefer to, like, express myself and how I... Like, what drives me is performing feats. So, like, solo Virago was something that was really interesting for me to learn, because I've never done Virago before. So what I decided I was going to do is I'm going to learn solo Virago with no group experience. I'm just going to go in blind and just figure it out. And then I'm also going to learn how to do solo hard mode Virago. And then eventually I'll get, you know, I'll do all the rotations and get Bombi so solo. Yeah, I learned Virago with no group experience.
Sana's statue can be restored.
What drops have you gotten from this guy? I have Pet and Criploom top. That's it. Which isn't nothing. Like, that's really good.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Bondi, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Iwif, for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, so like learning Virago from scratch was like kind of nuts. Like that was something that
7 minutes
I'm like really proud of myself for pursuing. Thanks, Cam, for the follow. Nice, you seem really cool. I try. I'd like to think that I succeed, but you know, that's up for you guys to decide, right?
Awaken the dauntless hunter. Now Sana will answer our call.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Flo, for the follow. Appreciate it. I do not like feet. Like, not at all. They're my least favorite thing. Of Virago or of Croceus? I'm not cute enough to make an OnlyFans, unfortunately.
The statue is restored.
If I was cuter, I'll think about it, but I'm not cute enough for it. Each Croceus kill is like 6 minutes.
Its dark feast subsides. Strike now.
I generally don't enjoy group content. Well, I shouldn't say I don't enjoy it, but I don't like relying on other people because, like, if there's something that they have to do and they mess up, I'm getting punished. Why do you choose Dota 2 over League? I did not choose Dota 2. I think Dota's whack. Well, let me rephrase. I don't think Dota's bad. I think it's incredibly hard to learn, and I don't want to learn it. So, League is cooler. And, more importantly, the characters in League are hotter, so that's why. League's a better game.
Croesus sleeps.
Okay, Chaos reroll die. I play everything. Right now, I'm playing a lot of...
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Olaf, for the follow. Right now, I'm playing a lot of Aurelia. I'm playing Zaya AD carry. I'm playing Brand mid. I'm playing Zyra jungle. I'm playing Aurelia mid. I'm playing a little bit of Aurelia top, but not really. But yeah, I've played most characters at least for a while. I used to be a Draven main, but I'm like washed up now, so I don't play Draven anymore. Well, I'm washed up at Draven. Like, it's not good anymore. I basically only play Draven in like ARAMs now.
The fungus. Croesus starves. Tiger statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
Yeah, like, yeah. That's just not a skill I'm willing to hone anymore because Draven's just not like that, like, giga broken, like, laner. He's like a mid-game scaling champion now, and I don't like playing Draven like that. That's not fun, so I just don't play him anymore. Like, not ever since they changed his passive, but like ever since the durability patch, Draven's just not been the lane bully anymore. Like, the lane bully is like Lucian now. And Caitlyn's still a little bit. And like Varus. But Draven is not a lane bully anymore. Draven is very much a scaling champion. And a lot of people kind of don't realize that. But I realize that, so I've decided that Draven's not for me. Smolder looks fun, but I haven't been playing in the last, like in the last week or so. I haven't like played at all.
Go, restore Vendi's statue. Destroy the fungus at Croesus' base.
But yeah, right now I would say my main role is AD carry, and I'm playing Xayah, Varus. Thanks, Wonder, for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm playing Xayah, Varus. I like Kai'Sa, but she's pretty bad right now. I think Kai'Sa's one of my better AD carries, but she's just not very good, so I don't pick her. I like Vayne. I haven't put in the time on Vayne. Do you have all your skills maxed? Yep. I'm completely maxed. I'm working on 200 mil all, but like that's a pretty far way away. But I am working on it. Like that is 100% something that I am like pursuing. I've been playing a lot of Zyra jungle. Her clear is so strong right now. And then I think they're buffing it again next patch to be like faster than Brand's clear.
Now, Vendi will answer our call.
Like I'm 99% sure she's the fastest clear in the entire game now. Or next patch.
Awaken the flint-hearted miner.
I don't like that game, so I don't play it. That's pretty much the long end and the short of it.
The prodigious woodcrafter.
Like, I don't stream because, like, to make money. That's not the goal. I stream because I enjoy it. So there's a lot of decisions that I'm gonna make that are not necessarily the best for, like, my own personal growth, but they're the best for, like, what I enjoy about streaming. So I've been playing, like, a ton of Tekken off stream. So I'm going to be playing Tekken on stream once I, get a little bit more comfortable with it, because like I'm getting a hitbox soon. Well, it's gonna be here tomorrow, so like I need to relearn how to play the game. I'm going to be streaming Tekken 8 once I like relearn how to play the game. Yeah, growing up, WoW was also $15.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Escanor, for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, like once I relearn how to play the game on Hitbox, like I'm definitely gonna be streaming Tekken. Because a really long time ago, like 10 years ago, I used to play on stick. But I'd since gotten out of like fighting games, and I thought I wasn't gonna play them ever again, so I sold my stick. And then all of like my IRL friends started playing fighting games again, so it's like, all right, I guess I'm playing fighting games again. So I've been trying to play on controller, and controller is not it. Like, I am good on that. So I got a hitbox, and I'm gonna relearn how to play the game. Once I'm comfortable with where I am at, then I'm gonna be streaming Tekken.
Time is of the essence. Harvest that fungus while you still can.
Well, so like right now, the issue is that it's really hard for me to like mechanically do what I want to on a controller. I don't like controller at all. It feels so bad. But like I feel like I'm pretty limited by my controller. So I mean, it could just be a cope, but like hitboxes are also like cheating, so I'm just gonna use a hitbox if that's what everyone's doing, you know? But yeah, like right now, the progress I'll be making isn't learning Tekken. It's like learning the controller. So it's gonna be a lot shorter process. So like I would imagine that this time next week I'm gonna be like way better at Tekken than I am now.
Process weakens and the mole rests for a time.
Well, right now I'm destroyer rank. So I think in terms of like my number of elo, I want to say it's like 17k. So like just above the beginner ranks. I'm sure I could climb higher now, but like there's just a lot of things that like my perfect electrics are inconsistent. I can't wave dash on controller. I play Reina. So like those couple of things are making it like less fun. But like it's not like I can't do perfect electrics. It's just inconsistent.
Destroy the fungus at Croesus's base. Go! Restore Vendi's statue.
Maybe.
Sana's statue can be restored.
I'm definitely thinking about it, but we will see. I mean, right now, basically right now, I'm like, I think my, what's it called?
What the heck?
Thanks, Hope, for the sub. Appreciate it. Right now, my biggest issue is like, I'm just misinputting a lot. And that's really annoying. A lot of that is because I'm not comfortable on controller. So like that checks out. But I'm telling you, like this time next week, I'm gonna be Exodia. I can feel it.
Awaken the prodigious woodcrafter.
Yeah, it's just right now, it's just different types of progress. What's going on? How we doing? So like, I'm not sure I want to like, cause like, let's say I stream it tomorrow when I get my hitbox. That's not going to be a learning Tekken stream. That's going to be a, what does my controller do stream? And to me, that seems a little bit less interesting.
Destroy it now.
But after that, it's going to be like strictly like, okay, like what do I need to do better on this character?
Croesus is vulnerable. Attack its core.
I also don't know what most characters do. And then my friends that play, they like, they do stuff that works against bad players that doesn't work against good players. So it's actually really bad practice to play against my friends. So like that's one of the other issues I'm like working on, is that like I don't know if like the skills I'm picking up are good habits or not. But again, like that's just stuff I'll figure out as I'm playing online more. I've literally put in like a total of an hour and a half online. Maybe 2 hours. I am gonna grind it though. I think that like I'll be able to get like very high rank in Tekken. Like I think that's like a real possibility.
The cathedral is safe.
Wait, I kind of smurfed that kill. I went sicko mode that kill. I don't know what happened. Yeah, right now we're just doing some Crozius. I was gonna do Glacor pretty much all day, but I got a core, so I'm never going back. It's so funny too, because I was talking to one of my friends and I'm like, bro, you know that like these moves you're using, you can never do when you're playing online, right? He's like, yeah, I know, but if it works, like, why wouldn't I use it? It's like, dude, that's such bad practice. Like, why would you eat a 90 damage combo because like, what if he doesn't block it? No, I promise I'm never going back. I promise you I'm never going back.
You have cleared the Dagonoth fungus. Croesus starves.
How long have I been saying as soon as I get my second core, I'm never going back?
Ophthalmi's statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
Is Glacor good money? It's actually really good money. It's just a matter of like, are you there for money or are you there for log progress? So when I was there for log progress. So I didn't care about the money. So like, I would say I made like a lot of money from Glacor. I just didn't care because I don't care about money.
Croesus starves.
Yeah, generally speaking, your best money making from Glacor is streaking, followed, like if you can't do really high enraged streaks, and by high enraged streaks I mean like if you can't do 100+ kill streaks pretty regularly, then your next best money maker is going to be like 5 mechanics normal mode.
Quickly, remove the fungus at Croesus's base.
But yeah, if you want to make log progress, just do hard mode, streak as high as you can every single time.
Now, rekindle Sana's spirit. Go! Restore Tiger's statue.
Yeah, you need Tender Rot. I mean, yeah, like I like every game that I've streamed, and if I don't like the game, I'm not gonna stream it. Like RuneScape is currently my favorite game, so I'm gonna stream it pretty much every day that I stream. But eventually that may not be the case, and if that's not the case, I'm just gonna stream something else. Thanks, I appreciate it. Like there's a lot of games that I play, you know, like I play Warframe. Not every day. I would like to play it more, but like it's hard to keep up with it. But I'm like, I play Warframe very often. I play Tekken pretty much every day. I play League very often. That's another game that like I may just stream a ton of League at some point.
Awaken, Sana.
I play Teamfight Tactics very often. I play Call of Duty pretty often. Not as much as I used to, but just my friends are not playing Call of Duty right now and I don't like playing it by myself. Well, right now I'm a RuneScape streamer, so as far as my community is like developed, it's just been RuneScape, so.
Destroy the fungus at Croesus' base. Now is the time to the core.
But yeah, like one of the things that you always need to think about as a content creator is like how much are you willing to alienate your community to pursue what you want to do. So in my third inventory slot, this is a fishing rod o-matic, and my offhand is Santa's fire torch. Santa's fire torch isn't mandatory, but it helps out a lot.
Enjoy this victory while it lasts, World Guardian.
But yeah, like as a streamer, you always need to like think about. Yeah, that's fair. I also have the Croesus helper or whatever. It's the Alt 1 plugin thing. That's very, very useful. It tells you whenever a mechanic is going to happen. What's going on, Zaros? How we doing? I think you can literally just Google like Croesus helper and then just download it and it'll just work.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
I don't know if you can post links in my chat. I just missed whoever followed. Hold on. Where are you? Thanks, Tech, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Croesus weakens and the Leviathan rests for a time.
I tried to use the AOD plugin, but it'll just lie to you sometimes, and like I'm just good on that.
For a time. We have cleared the mole of fungus.
So there is like a lot of answers to that. The game I've spent the most time on is almost certainly League of Legends. Yeah, it's called Sus Alert. Like, I'm 99% sure the game I've spent the most time on is League. So, like, that's one. Obviously, RuneScape, I've been playing this game on and off for 18 years. In terms of other games, Warframe, I've been playing it very, very often for the last 4 or 5 years. I should not go here. I'm not gonna go. I wanted to, but I'm not going to.
Restore Tiger's statue.
In terms of single player games, there's a lot. Have you ever played FPS? Occasionally. So when I was younger, I played them a lot. But when I got older, I just don't really have the hands for it. Like, I think I'm okay at Call of Duty now, but it was rough for like a while.
Restore Sana's statue.
Who's your main in the league? I play everyone. Right now, I'm playing Aurelia and Brand mid. I'm playing Zyra jungle and 80 carry. I'm playing Zaya, Varus, Karthus. I think that's it. Can we see how you play? I mean, again, I'll stream League at some point. It just kind of depends on like what I'm feeling. But I'm going to stream at some point.
Awaken the indomitable fisher.
But I've put a lot of time into most champions. Like I'm level 7 on Yasuo.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Zaros, for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm level 7 on Yasuo. I'm level 7 on, I want to say, oh, Misfortune is another 80 carry I play a ton of. Misfortune's my most played 80 carry. Just randomly came across your YouTube channel, saw you streaming. Nice, that's awesome.
Now, Tiger will answer our call. Awaken the
YouTube commenters are like a special brand of psychotic. It's kind of sick. Like, I don't care. I grew up on Call of Duty, so like, you know, there's nothing that anyone online could tell me that someone didn't tell me in a Call of Duty lobby 10 years ago. But it's just really funny. Yeah, I've played League a really long time, so like I've mained most champions. My first main was Evelyn, and then they reworked her, so she's like better now, but not as fun.
Quickly, remove the fungus at Crosis's base.
Like the second iteration of Evelyn was my favorite iteration of her. Although I will say her skins are like nuts now. Like they're so good. Like Spirit Blossom Evelyn goes kind of crazy. True. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm like a little bit under drop rate, or I'm a little bit over drop rate right now, so. Yeah, like League skin games are like nuts. I have so many skins in the League, it's so bad. What sort of incantations do you use? I use pretty much all of them. I don't think there's any of the incantations I don't use. Like, unfortunately, that's not really a question that's like easy to answer with the, oh, I use 8 incantations. You use all of them. They all have their uses. It's just a matter of like what your goals are and what you're willing to use. All right, let's relog, get a Reaper task, and then we will see what the plan is for us to stream. Oh, Gwen. Gwen's another champion I really like. I like all the e-girl champions, which kind of sucks, but whatever, it's fine. I know what I'm about. So pretty much click all of them. So you want to do them with like a rhyme and a reason. You can't just like press buttons and then like smile and that's it, and the game will play itself. Like all of your incantations have a purpose. So at the beginning of every kill, or
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Ducks, for the follow. Appreciate it. So like darkness, you want darkness on at all times unless you're fighting Raziel. There's a very, and it also doesn't work on Solak. So like unless you're fighting those two bosses, there's no reason not to have darkness on. Let me actually like put on my stuff so I can see. I actually can't zoom in. Like my zoom in is like disabled from an old keybind I switched, and I don't want to change it. So I've never zoomed in on Misfortune. But that is one of my favorite 80 carries. I spent so long grinding Prestige Broken Covenant Misfortune, and then the day I got enough tokens for it, it rotated from the store. I was so mad. So I just use like Battle Bunny, because that's her best skin now. Let me get a Reaper task. Assignment. Mr. Zuck. Do I want to do Zuck right now? Split Soul is ECB. Like that, it's literally the same thing, except it has a cooldown and it doesn't use adrenaline. Let me turn my action bar binding back on. I don't think I want to do Zuck. I'm like kind of good on that right now. Raksha. I think we're done with Raksha, right? Let me check. Are we done with Raksha? Yeah, we're done with Raksha, so I don't really want to do that one either. Solak. I mean, I can do some Solak. I'm kind of down. Yeah, let's do some Solak. Yeah, I've been putting off Solak, but like, I'm less than 10 Grimoire pages, so I need to go back. So, might as well go. I'll probably just do the full hour. I haven't done this boss in a while, so I might grief it. I hope I don't.
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke us,
the earth with your
Arch-Glacor.
bones.
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
That was not correct.
The roots of the tree are
I have to reflect here. Okay, I'm glad I like did that on the spot. I'm just making sure I'm getting him under 1.5 mil. You can take your time with roots, because you can just skulls his arm here. And then finish killing roots. Nope, as long as Skulls has something to bounce to, it'll keep going.
How futile. You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds. The anima below the throne is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Oh, Relentless is so broken.
Still the blood of life.
It saves time. It's like, if survivability is a concern, it's just worse. But you save like 30 seconds on your on your kills, so like, it's not nothing.
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you. I'll crush you
Erethdor is
like
getting
the
weaker
bug
and
you
losing
are.
control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
Oh my god, do your thing.
Give me the
Thank
life
you.
you so tightly cling to.
I played this like really slow. I didn't have to play this as slow as I did. Yes, you can still do that. Yeah, I played this like too slow, I would say. Yeah, I should have done this part significantly faster than I
Give me the
did.
life stuff you so tightly cling to!
Still might be a sub 6. Nah, it's not gonna be a sub 6. This is like a fast kill though. Like all things considered, this is fast.
Your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
I mean, I also have a good amount of experience here, so like,
I'm sorry.
that's not fair to you guys.
You are no brother of mine.
Yeah, 615, it's not bad. Cringe stone spirits. I mean, again, like, I have a lot of experience here, especially because all of my kills are solo, right? I don't know why I was facing that way. No, I'll explain what I'm doing. So here I'm just doing a setup. I'm like, summon all of your guys, death mark, all the usual suspects.
You call me the betrayer after what you did to our family? You broke us.
Now we're doing a living death rotation.
This day, your reckoning has come.
I'm gonna split soul here.
The roots of the tree are one.
I'm gonna power burst here. Skulls, volley of souls. And then just using our basics. We're gonna cast this last skulls. We're gonna bloat, and then we're gonna start clearing roots. We need to get Solak down to 1.5 mil, so I did that. So now you skulls the arms, and then you can just finish killing rootlings. If your skulls crits, it will kill both arms. If it doesn't crit, then you'll have to kill arms, but you have more than enough time to do that. So just bloat this arm. So I'm gonna volley and then soul sap the legs. As soon as this leg dies, I'm gonna death mark. Split soul. Use bloat, use volley, finger of death. My KC like 245 or something. I have 5 stacks, largely or not largely. The reason I have 5 stacks is because of Soulbound Lantern. Oops.
I will draw it from you.
Gonna divert here for adrenaline. So like, you are taking a lot of damage. So like, split soul is pretty scary here. Skulls, split soul. So I want to use 5-stack volley here without prayer flicking, so I'm going to disruption shield. But besides that, we're just doing normal living death stuff. Nothing super crazy here. Forgot to put down a prism. Oops. So here I'll pick up the blessing. As soon as he stops talking, I'm going to activate the blessing. I'm using devotion here just to pad my health bar.
I'll crush you like the
I'm gonna freedom. I use bloat and then I activate skeleton here just because it's gonna drain his health really fast. Here, his health is gonna drain like per instance of damage, or the percent is gonna empty based on per instance of damage.
And losing control. I'm going to make a connection to.
I'm gonna clear all my bloat because I have 30 stacks right now,
Free him. This power
or all of my blight rather. So now here, I'm going to do a living death rotation. I don't have enough, I don't have an adrenaline pot. So what I'm going to do instead is just not adrenaline pot. I'm going to disruption shield that hit so I can guarantee.
so tightly cling to.
Hold on a second. So I can guarantee I 5-stack volley under soul split.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
And then at about 300k, I'm gonna like walk him onto this platform. I'm gonna walk him onto this pad. As soon as I go up, I death mark, Vuln Bomb bloat, 5-stack volley, finger of death, and now I'm just gonna build stacks.
No.
So standing, walking Solak on top of the pad is how you like go up to
make a connection to cast
his mind. So as soon as he walks out, I'm going to split soul,
This is our last
activate
chance.
ghost,
We attack.
and then we're just gonna use skulls, volley, tier 95, finger of death auto, finger of death auto.
Ends now.
I'm sorry. You failed us, Avstor. You are no brother of mine.
I'm gonna dye my tier 95 weapons. I'm not gonna dye any of the armor though. Stone spirits again, great. But yeah, in terms of like the exact abilities I'm using each time, it's like a lot to say all of them while I'm doing the kill. But if you care about like generalities, it's gonna be like use living death rotation in certain spots. So my setup is undead army, life transfer, activate ghost, death mark, activate skeleton, start kill. Then we're gonna skulls, sap, touch of death, auto sap,
Me, the betrayer.
and now we're going to living death rotation.
You broke us, Earthborn. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
So I'm just gonna power burst here. If the orb spawns next to you, just pick it up. There's no reason not to pick it up if it spawns next to you. It's especially true if you're going with other people. What's going on, Monty? How we doing? Sometimes. Generally speaking, it's bad practice to soul sap during living death, but I'm doing so because I'm like setting up for a 5-stack volley immediately afterwards.
The roots below bend to my
Okay,
will.
I trolled and should have killed him a little bit faster, or should have phased him faster, but that's fine. Finish killing the rootlings, he'll phase soon. I did some Arch-Glacor today. I got my 2nd core, so I'm never going back. Yesterday, I did some Rago for one of my bingo teams, and I got Wand and Orb in like 8 KC. Well, 8 KC of each other. It took me like 20 KC total. So getting him to 1.5 mil just skip roots? Yes. Because your skulls is gonna do so much of the work for you, you don't need to get him down and then focus roots or whatever. Like, that's just not necessary.
Earthgore is losing hold.
Oops.
He's ripping the anima from the ground around us.
I'm actually not confident these are gonna die, but we'll see.
If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
I hope they do, but I don't think they're going to. Yes. If your living death is off cooldown, you should always skulls into living death.
The blood of life.
So because I got a relentless proc, I'm gonna bloat inside of my living death. Generally, you don't have enough adrenaline for that, but relentless helps.
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you. I'll crush you like the bug you are.
So normally I do an Omni Guard rotation here, but because his health was so low, there just wasn't any need
I'm
for
going
it.
to make a connection to cast him out.
You will.
Yes, all of my incantations are keybound except for Invoke Lord of Bones.
The life you so tightly cling to.
You're generally going to be freestyling your Omniguard rotation, but it's just alternate basic attacks with your abilities that, like, prime your Omniguard. It's very straightforward, so, like, but there also isn't a set rotation just because of how it works.
So tightly cling to.
I'm gonna resonance here just to, like, pad my health bar.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
So as soon as he starts talking again, he's targetable.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
So he dashed out, so I'm gonna split soul. I'm going to activate skeleton, skulls, bloat, Omniguard, auto attack, finger of death, auto attack, touch of death, and he's
I'm
dead.
sorry. You failed us, Erstor. You are no brother of mine.
Yeah, I think the only incantation that's not necessarily worth key binding is Lord of Bones. Like, I got Stone Spirits again. That's nuts. Like, it's best practice to key bind all of your abilities. You 100% should be doing that, but I don't care, so I don't key bind it. Do as I say, not as I do, right? That's the meme. Should I sell Lantern for Omniguard? Nope. Lantern's the best piece of that armor. Omniguard isn't the worst piece. You're just getting a lot less from Omniguard than you are from Lantern. Like, I believe the upgrade order is Lantern, 2 pieces that aren't gloves, Omniguard, 2 pieces that aren't gloves, gloves. Like, that's the order you should get them in.
Marathel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Erstor.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
That's pretty good.
Roots of the tree are one with us.
Oops, I just completely trolled. I, like, forgot to power burst, and I pressed it late. Can I save this? Well, I mean, like, the kill is fine, but can I still skip roots? I don't think so. Yeah, I can't skip roots.
The roots below bend to my
Yeah,
will.
Bone Shield, once you turn it on, you just never turn it back off. Any goals for double XP? Rune crafting. Whatever happens with rune crafting is what happens, but that's what I'm doing for double XP is rune crafting. I don't have any particular goals in mind, it's just whatever happens, happens. I've already gotten like 5 million rune crafting XP, so like I'm doing okay for myself.
creatures. Your grove bleeds! The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me.
Oh my god, I'm trolling. It's gonna reflect to buffer my health bar.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
I did not mean to power burst, but okay, that's fine.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
That resonance is really dangerous. Do not go for that resonance. It's not worth it.
The bug you are!
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
That sounds dry, but I don't do enough Zamrock to have like a super informed opinion on it, unfortunately. I don't really like that boss, so like I would rather just not do Zamrock, you know?
Give me the life you so tightly cling to. Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
That auto attack seemed to be pretty fast. I got a core, so you're absolutely right. We are free from the Glacor prison.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempt to stop
Yeah, typically what I would say is most bosses kind of work themselves out in a way where it's pretty rare that you ever go like ultra dry at most bosses. The only boss where that's an exception is Arch-Glacor.
I'm sorry. You failed us.
That was still a 627 despite me like kind of griefing. Why do you sit on max stack sometimes? Generally speaking, as long as you're not generating stacks, it's usually fine to sit on max stacks. With that being said, if I'm ever holding stacks, it's because I have other priorities. So like sometimes I'll waste some necrosis stacks because I'll be at 12 before a living death. And then I'll living death, touch of death, and skulls. Like that's something that I'll do sometimes. but that's because I'm more worried or I'm more invested in casting skulls on time versus spending my stacks. So like, it's just a matter of priorities. Usually I would say it's bad practice to sit on stacks, but like sitting on 5 stacks isn't bad if there's a reason that you're holding them. And usually if I'm holding them, it's for a DPS check. So like, I'll try to like pay attention to when I'm holding them this kill, and I'll explain why I'm holding them.
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Arch-Glacor.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us!
There I should have auto-attacked first, but it's fine. So now I'll just bloat this guy. Okay, so he's under the threshold now, so now I can just kill roots. Skulls the arms. It crit, so like one of the arms is gonna be dead. The other arm is gonna be one hit. Volley the legs. Soul sap the legs to get most of my stacks back. Death mark. Split soul. Bloat. We use 4-stack volley here because we're just not going to have enough time to build up the rest of our stacks. So we just take what we can get.
How futile. You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds! The anima below the grove is mine to command.
So we're just bloating all of these and then leaving.
He's ripping the anima from the ground around
Let's
us.
do this one next.
His blight
What's going on, Cougars? How we doing?
If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
So I life transferred here because like I just want to do more damage. And like there I should have Finger of Death. I just like didn't think to.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
Very nice. Yeah, I'm almost done with my soul act. Well, I guess I'm not almost done, but I'm pretty close to being done with my soul act. So I probably won't be joining you for soul act, but hopefully you can get some work done there. Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
I like trolled that there. I do not like the way I played that.
Arch-Glacor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
I'd rather not do Zamrock because... Whoa, what just happened? Wait, he cheated. Nah, he cheated. He actually cheated. I've never seen him do that before. Nah. Solak, she cheated. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Like, I'm glad I had a sign, but he actually just cheated me. So here I'm not using my volley stacks because I'm not confident that I can rebuild 5-stack volley by the time I need it. I've heard that there's weird security breach stuff going on with them. I personally haven't messed around with it, but I've definitely heard that there's like some wonky stuff going on there. That's not what I wanted to do. That's actually so bad. Because I'm going to lose all my volley stacks. Oh, I only lost 3. That's fine then.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempt to
So I believe I can do 4 abilities here.
To cast him out.
Yes, that is correct.
This is our last chance. We attack together.
This ends now.
I'm sorry. You failed us.
Okay, yeah, that was nuts.
You are no brother of mine.
Solak got me. I was unaware that he could do that. A crystal Triskelion key part? Wow! I've always wanted one of those. Yeah, not stone spirits. That's pretty good. Yeah, it sucks, but like I'm also using my grimoire pages. Like I don't sell pages anymore. So like for me it doesn't matter. But I definitely understand why it would matter for most people. Like, I say this a lot, but I'm pretty insulated from, like, a lot of the money issues.
Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Yeah, exactly. For you, it's probably just a good thing. If you're not doing that much Solak. Okay, make sure he's under the threshold. We got him. So that's true, but there are places where Grimoire's consistency is like really, really, really important. So that's always worth keeping in mind.
is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
I think this is
7
actually
minutes.
the only one that's not
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Waffles, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
What are the requirements for using Grim at top end? Basically, it's when you want consistency or if Scripture of Full is actively bad. Now, judging which one of those is the case is like, you need to have a lot of experience at most bosses, but that's like the thing that I'm looking out for
Let it rain down upon you!
whenever I'm making that decision. That's very unfortunate that that happened the way it did. The one that was landing hit the same tick as the big one, and then the one that was landing sniped my resonance. I use it at Solak because it's free and at hard mode
I'm losing
Virago.
control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
I think that's it.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
Yeah, I don't think I use it anywhere else. Having your like seeds and insta-growth potions and all that, that's gonna be like the #1 thing that makes farming like doable. I think I did carambola seeds. I should have split souled here. Not split souling was a mistake.
Give me the life you
I would do AOD with a good team, yeah. Like, I do 5-man AOD relatively often. Like, often enough that I can say, like, oh, that's a thing that I do.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last.
I'm gonna be a
shot.
tick behind here, but I don't think it'll matter. Yeah, it's not gonna matter when I'm critting like this.
I'm sorry. You failed us, Ed.
Oh, still a 621. Like, that's not bad. I did not mean to do that. Okay, can I claim my loot? Can I claim my loot? Okay, Stone Spirits. Big fan. I just use Carambola. They're like really cheap. So it's kind of hard to like pass up using them. I'm gonna refresh my sign. Okay, never mind, I guess.
Merithel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Earthborn.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
This is gonna be a lot closer than I would like, but it should be fine. Are you a sweat? I mean, that's gonna be pretty subjective.
How futile. You are weak.
I wouldn't consider myself one, but a lot of other people would. It's just, it's pretty subjective.
Is mine to command.
Earthborn is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His light is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open! Still the blood of life!
I think the only thing that I sweat at is Zuk. Everything else I don't really put like a ton of effort into. Yikes.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
Yeah, I mean, Zuk is probably the content I try the hardest at.
I'll crush you like the bug you are!
But even then, I would say that my Zuks are like, they're sweaty, but they're on the lower end of it. Because there are definitely people who go like way harder at Zuk than I do, you know?
is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Generally speaking, I would say you should be using Invoke Death on, well, it's gonna depend on the level of content, I guess. Cause like, if you're doing Zuk, for instance, are you doing like speed kills, or do you just want to kill the boss? Because how I answer that is gonna depend a lot on your stated goals.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
So tightly cling to.
Thanks, Mysterious, for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't think Deathmark's broken. Well, it is kind of broken,
No.
but...
Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
I've been working on my prayer flicks for a very long time, so...
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
They're gonna look like that.
Our last chance. We attack together.
This ends now.
I'm sorry. You failed us, Evdor. You are no brother of mine.
Okay, Woods, I see you. Alright, we'll do one more kill. And then we'll probably do like another hour of Croceus, or I might just do like an hour of Corp, since we still don't have the piece from Corp. Eight kill hour is pretty good though. Was my Grimoire on that kill? My Grimoire wasn't on the entire last kill.
Marathel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke us,
the earth with your
Evdor.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
So tempted to go back to bossing after I got Tier 90 Necro. I mean, Tier 90 Necro is going to get you really far at a lot of places, so... For what it's worth, I don't think 120 Necro is like a massive upgrade from 90. Or rather, from 95. Once you have 95, Necro is... It's not going to be like as strong as it can possibly be, but like... It's going to be really strong for quite a while. Oh, sure, yeah. 99 for summon army, yeah. Oh, okay.
How futile.
It's fine.
Weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds. The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open. Spill the blood of life. The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you!
That was a really good relentless proc. Like a really good relentless proc.
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Big 30k crit. I think I'll have all my stuff back up in a minute. Maybe not, and I'm just a griefer, but I think I'll be okay.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Yeah, Solak is cool. I like this boss a
Solak
lot.
is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together. I'm sorry.
612.
You
That's
failed
fast.
us, Erethdor. You are no brother of mine.
I could probably get sub 6 if I pre-built here, but like that's a lot of work and I don't care that much. Seeds. Cringe game. Yeah, I mean, like, you save so much time by just pre-building, but it's so cringe. It's so cringe. I'm kind of down to just do some Corp again. We could do some more Croceus, but honestly, I don't really know if I'm in the mood for more Croceus. I'm kind of down to just, like, chill. Yeah, I don't think I got any drop that was, like, worth anything. I think all my drops were pretty bad. Let's send another hour of Corp. I, like, don't want to do Croceus right now. I feel like both of these are about as interesting, so... True. I mean, my Solak log is disgusting, so, like I can go, like, 1,000 kills dry, and I'm pretty sure my log is still, like, fine. I'd be on drop rate if I went 1,000 kills dry. Like, this is my Solak log. So, Solak, so getting any crossbow is 1 in 200. Getting a book is 1 in 200. So I should have 1 crossbow and 1 book. And I have 4 crossbows and 3 books. And a staff. So, like, I'll be fine. Yeah, like, I'm not worried about my Solak log. Blightbounds are the best crossbows in the game, but crossbows kind of suck. So, there's just kind of no reason to use crossbows right now. I mean, I like the way they look. I have Aurora dyed Blightbounds. So after this hour, like, if you're still around, I can just show what they look like. I think they look good, but ultimately it's up to you. They're not, like, so much better than Ascensions that you need to, like, okay, I'm gonna sell my Ascensions to get Blightbounds. It's not that serious. But if you have the extra money, like, you may as well. I mean, technically they can make you money. Like, technically, I think the calculation is you need to burn through, like, or you need to save, like, a few 100,000, criminal bolts before it's worth it. Whenever Blightbounds were like 900 mil a piece, it was 1 million criminal bolts for it to be worth it. Now it's probably like 200,000 or 300,000, but that's a lot of Blightbounds, or that's a lot of criminal bolts. Which, again, if you're just using bows, you're never going to use that many criminal bolts anyways, so generally I'd say that it's not worth it if you don't care about like cost efficiency, or if you care about cost efficiency, it's not worth it. The other side of it is you're going to be using like, oh yeah, like you're 100% right. Like, even if the tier 95 has no unique passive and it does actually nothing, it just being tier 95 means that the increased kill times you're going to get is going to make it more cost efficient than tier 92s. What's the best for criminal bolts? A lot of them are worth using, but the most useful ones are going to be ruby bolts, hydrix bolts, and onyx bolts. You could make an argument for sapphire bolts with a wyvern crossbow as a switch, but that's a lot of work, and I generally wouldn't recommend that for most people. But it is technically viable as a switch.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Mambo, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I think tomorrow I'm going to be on clues. That sounds like a good move. What's going on, John? Had a pretty good day today. We got another core from Glacor. Nice, that's awesome. Getting your first Rago kill. That's really awesome. Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing clues tomorrow. Yeah, that's awesome. Like, solo Rago is a different beast compared to a lot of bosses. Like, when you get that first kill, like, you just feel so powerful. And once you start getting drops, like, even though they're not worth a whole lot, it's like you feel like you're doing a lot whenever you get drops from Virago. I mean, it took me 11 hours to get my first kill, so if it only took you 3, then like that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, in solo and duo, it's very easy to die at Virago. More so in solo for obvious reasons. Yeah, once you get comfortable, you're like I don't use Ring of Death at Virago anymore. Well, for normal mode. For hard mode, I'm probably going to start using it. But I just use Asylum Surgeon Ring because I'm not using a Grimoire. So Asylum Surgeon Ring is basically my best option. Yeah, if I was using Grimoire, then I would use Reaver's Ring, but I don't think Grimoire is very good at normal mode Virago. It's not bad. Like, it doesn't do nothing, and for necromancy, a ring that does literally anything is best in slot, so. So I believe a threshold is just bloat for necromancy. I think it's literally just bloat. Or I think it'll also include Finger of Death if you spend adrenaline on it, which you should never do at Virago, but yeah, it's just bloat besides that. Okay, another regen bracelet. We take those. 71 regen bracelets with no drop, so that's pretty good. I am kind of hungry, so maybe what I'll do is I will eat, and then after in like 15 minutes we will go back to Croceus for an hour, because I am hungry, and that's probably why I'm tired. Yeah, let me go get food and then we'll do that. I'm also gonna turn off my camera while I'm eating, so be right back. Pizza does sound pretty good right now. I think I have salad in the fridge, but I'm not sure. Okay, once this corpse spawns, I'm gonna go and get food. I will say, the music for Corp, terrible. This is actually clown music. Okay, I'll be right back. Can you imagine I AFK'd too hard and then the sigil just despawned? Honestly, I don't even think I would care, because I think as long as the sigil drops on the ground, it counts for collection log. So I don't think that I would care. That would suck though, because they're all like 15 mil. Arcane used to be like 60, and then Necro happened, so shields don't matter anymore. I forgot I had Taco Bell in the fridge. Taco Bell is so good. Don't care. What's even in the box deal? I normally just get 3 soft tacos. That does sound like a good deal. Tzkal-Zuk guys fire helped me through my run big time. Nice, that's awesome. Do you think you're gonna go for your hard mode anytime soon? What's going on? FF20 go next. Dude, I completely agree. True. Every time I get a set of support, GG. We lose. I don't know if I've ever won with set of support.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
I'm doing okay today. Right now we're taking a short break to like eat and do some corp. We did like a half hour of Glacor and we got our core, so we're done with the Glacor log. We did some Solak, we didn't get anything, but that's fine. Did an hour of Crow, didn't get anything, so I'm gonna do some corp while I eat, and then in a few minutes we're going to we're gonna probably do another hour of Croceus. Got a core, what in rage? My first core was at 9%, and then this core was at like 300 or something. I mean, honestly, the biggest thing about PVMing is just like getting in there and doing it. Cause like, what's the worst that can happen? You die and lose like 50k. Like, okay, cool. That's how I see it anyways. I definitely see why people wouldn't have done it in the past. Because even with budget gear, you'll die and lose like a mil. And if you're in budget gear, you can only pay a mill so many times. But now, like, you don't lose anything if you die, especially with necro gear, right? Like, you'll use tier 90 necro gear, die, and pay like 5k, literally. Yeah, and that's totally understandable. At this point, because they've reduced death costs, I would say you just got to get in there and do it. And go into every boss like with the intent to learn instead of with the intent to get money, because bossing becomes a lot more frustrating when like your goal is, okay, I just want some GP. It's like, that's fine, but you need to learn how to play the game. And I think focusing on learning how to play the game will get you better results than like focusing on where's my GP, you know? It's the same thing in League, right? Where people will get like so obsessed with getting LP that they like don't learn how to play the game. I mean, it's true though, right? Like, how many people stream 10 hours of Raciel a day because it's free money? And it's like, hey, why don't you do something else? Like, you can do literally every boss in the game with max gear, and then they don't know how. And it's like, dude, you're max gear and like you've keepsaked like 20 bill and stuff, and you can't do 100% Zamorak. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, Raciel's pretty nice to me. Like, I think overall my RNG is not great, but like, it was fine. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Insister, for the sub. Appreciate it. How have you been? I think it's been a while since you've been in here, right? I need to learn to get the Zuk Cape. True. Yeah, Zuk Cape is a pretty massive upgrade in damage, I would say. Dude, one of my friends had the craziest game of League the other day. Like, I was just watching him play, because like when he plays, he'll just stream it in Discord. I was just watching him play, and then his jungler got upset about something. Don't really know what. But yeah, he sold all of his items, bought Moby boots, and that was just like, all N-words must die. He just said it like a million times. He did get banned literally instantly, which is fine. But it's like, bro, like, that's like 1 in 5 games for me. All right, I finished eating, so we can turn our camera back on. I mean, yeah, that's just League. It's just whichever team gets more Hitler worshippers, that's the team that loses. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I think they just need to increase the punishment for like intentionally feeding and ruining games. Like the punishment just isn't enough. Like you'll intentionally feed, or like you'll swear at someone, or you call someone a slur and you'll get like a 5-game rank, like a 5-game ranked ban or whatever. No. It needs to be more than that. Like if you lock in Disco Nunu, 1, you should be forced to play the game. Like you're not allowed to dodge. 2, none of your teammates will lose LLP. And then 3, no matter what, you lose LLP. It's like, oh, you want to troll the game? Bet. Also, if you intentionally feed a game, like, that penalty needs to be crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. League doesn't make it easy for people to, like, be mentally stable and play the game. But yeah, like, if you intentionally feed a ranked game, 50-game ranked ban. You do it again, 500-game ranked ban. Don't care. Yeah, exactly. Like, I like making it so that no one on your team loses LP except for the Disco and Nunu, because it's like, oh, okay. Like, we lose nothing. Like, if you try, then we might still get LP, but no matter what, we lose nothing. So, like, you just ruined your own experience, and we can either leave or play it and still get LP. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm telling you, if I worked at a Riot, things would be a lot different. Probably for the worse, but things would be a lot different. You need to pass a class to lock in Senna. If you can't pass the class, every time you pick Senna, it's considered intentionally feeding. 50-game ranked ban. So I play ADC like now, but I play everything. I used to be a Draven main. That was when I was evil. Yeah, I'm on NA. I used to be evil. Listen, it's true. There's just something about Draven. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, your support will take your cash in like one too many times, and you're just like, if you don't leave this lane right now, I'm gonna dequal everyone in this game in real life. Like, you need to get away from me. Misfortune Jinxman. I am really bad at Jinx. I don't know why. I can't dodge hooks on Jinx. It's so bad. Like, I promise I've never dodged a hook in my entire life. So, like, right now I'm D2, but I don't play the game. So, like, I just get back to Diamond and then stop playing. Like, I'm 22 games in this season. I'm D2, like 50 LP. Like, I think if I, like, really grinded, I could get Master to low Grandmaster, but I just don't care. Like, I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to, like, torture myself getting intentionally fed. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Like, I'm older now, so I just, not a lot bothers me anymore. So like, if my support is griefing me like they're going to do, it's just like, you know, instead of calling them slurs, it's like, hey, you should try roaming. I think that's a better use of your time than ruining my lane. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, is that like a lot of the biggest streamers, they'll just like soft int on stream, and it's like, dude, like, you're setting such a bad example. I'm probably gonna do more corp off stream, so I'm actually gonna like leave this all alone. And then we'll just turn off action bar binding. Yeah, I don't actually watch any League content creators anymore. I watch LPL, and I watch like a lot of Pro League, but I don't really watch any content creators. I don't know if I ever used to watch content creators. Tower One's really funny, but he also softens like all the time, and it's really cringe. I watch a bit of LEC. I don't know how you do it. Like, I think LEC is the worst major region in the world right now. Like, the mechanics in LEC is so disgustingly bad, and like, I can't watch it. In LPL, I follow TES, and I follow NIP. Those are like my two teams. I also like watching JDG. Like, I like watching all of the good teams in LPL, but like the teams I want to win are TES and NIP. I don't care about LCK, but I want Chovy to like win more titles, so like whatever team Chovy's on, he just needs to like get more titles. I don't know if I have a favorite LEC team. I was excited for Carmine Corp, but like they have 3 people that are just like intentionally feeding on stage. Like, I don't know what that's about. Like, Bo is one of the best junglers in the world, and then Upset's a really good AAD carry, and then they have 3 people who are just like gold. And it's like, I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, Worlds and MSI are the big league tournaments. Does NA even have a competitive team? What's the name of that one team? NRG. NRG's a good team. Like, NRG can probably beat the best LEC team. I don't know if they could beat them consistently, but they could probably win. The rest of NA, though, dirty enters. All of them.
Through that fungus. Get rid of it.
Granted, it's not as bad as LEC. Like, this year, I actually think that LEC is worse than NA. I don't have my Crozius thing on, so like I don't know when the bombs are. I'm just kind of guessing. Yeah, G2 is pretty good. I was excited for, yeah, again, I was excited for Carmine Corp, but they just like kind of started running it down, so that was like really whack.
You have cleared the Leviathan, the fungus, Croesus staffs.
Hans had a little bit of a glow up recently. He's zaddy now.
Bring more to Vendi.
Oh yeah, the best players make a lot of money. Like in every region, the best players make a lot of money.
Destroy the fungus at Croesus's base. Bring more to Taga.
But yeah, I really, last year I watched a lot of OMG, but like their jungler just sucks. This isn't Arch-Glacor. I finished Arch-Glacor. I'm done. I never have to go back. This is what happened to Arch-Glacor. I'm free. Yeah, I'm free. I'm so excited. Arch-Glacor is my least favorite boss in the entire game.
Statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
But yeah, the big thing I'm worried about with NIP is that their jungler is Aki, and Aki sucks. That guy is really bad. Like, obviously, he's a pro jungler, so like, how bad can he be? That guy sucks.
Now, Sana will answer our
And he like soft ints most games, and it's really cringe.
Ophthalmi statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
Dude, ads are so broken.
Leviathan's rest will soon end. Be ready. Quickly, remove the fungus at Croesus's base.
And there it is.
Its dark feast subsides. Strike now.
Oh, Aki, he just sucks. He's just so bad. Like, he just griefs, like, any game he's not playing Vi, he's just, like, soft inting. And, like, even when he is playing Vi, it's just not good.
It feeds again.
Wait, what just
Stand
happened?
ready.
What? Opinions on Photic? I think Photic's fine. I think the issue with Photic is that, like, or it's not the issue, but like, he's just not better than like the other like god tier AD carries. Like Elk is nuts, obviously. Ruler is nuts, obviously. Or is Photic the LEC top laner? I don't remember. I might be trolling.
Awaken the indomitable fisher. It's dark feast.
But yeah, if Photic's the AD carry, then if Photic is the AD carry, then like, I think he's fine. Like, he's not bad. Yeah. So he's like, he's good. He's like, if he were in any other region, I think he's like top 2 AD carries in that region. He's just competing with Ruler and Elk and Abel. Because I think Abel's nuts. His team is just pretty much not good. Yeah, Shanji's Exodia. Shanji's so good. Shanji's my favorite player to watch. And then like Jackie Love is still very good.
The cathedral is safe for now.
Like the top teams in LPL don't have a lot of, or like, how you get a team so fast? I use the French chat. But yeah, like the top teams in LPL are just pretty good. Do you think LEC will have any chance at all? No. Like G2 has the best shot, but I don't think G2 is like ever winning a series against LPL teams. Like maybe they can beat like 4th seed LPL and 4th seed Korea, but I don't know. I don't think they're ever beating like is G2 ever beating JDG or Top Esports? Could they make semis? Let me think about that. So like miracle runs aside, it's possible. I could see them making semis on like if like other teams kind of falter. I could definitely see that. I mean, yeah, they are griefers, and like, I don't know why Caps keeps playing Hui, like, he doesn't know what that champion does. It's really weird.
You have cleared the Leviathan, the fungus, process staffs.
But like, based on the top LPL teams, like, right now, I don't think G2 can beat the top LPL teams. But generally, LPL like shows up to Worlds, you know? So I rarely ever like say, oh yeah, they just can't win. But like, if there is a Western team that could make it, it's G2. Do I think they will? Absolutely not, but... And like NRG isn't bad. Like I think mechanically they're just like behind the Eastern teams, but like they're doing a lot of things right. Like, do I think that NRG will ever like win Worlds? Absolutely not. But I think that NRG is more likely to like get that miracle run to semis than G2 is. Just because G2 just like randomly trolls and forgets how to play the game. And it's like really weird.
Sana's statue can be restored.
Yeah, like some games, Caps looks like the best mid laner in the entire world. And then other games, he's just like, yeah, I don't know. Like other games, he's just target inting his team, and it's like, I just don't understand like what Broken Blade did to you.
We need more at Ophthalmi statue.
Hansama's really good. I don't know what he was doing when he was on TL, but he is very, very good. Like, he was actually soft ending on TL. I think Broken Blade's good. I think TSM was just like a really bad org. So TSM made a lot of players look really bad. But I think that Broken Blade's good. He's been like a top tier top laner in LEC since he's been there. And like, that, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it didn't even take me that far. Okay, my Crozius team is kind of griefing.
Now Sana will answer our call.
I think that's reasonable. Niski is really good, but like, he's one of those like pocket pick guys. But because he's a pocket pick guy, he's more likely, like, he's going to be a feast or famine player where he's either going to like a hard carry or he's going to ruin the game. And like, there's no in between a lot of the times.
Now is the time to the core.
It is really sad that like Nemesis doesn't have a team though. That's like really whack. I think Nemesis is one of the best mid laners in the world. Like, Nemesis is so good and so smart, he just doesn't have a team. I mean, Bo is like that too, right? On Carmine Corp. Like, Bo is probably the best jungler in the world. And, like, he's just, like, he has 3 inters on his team. I don't understand. Like, Bo is almost certainly top 5 junglers in the world. Like, that guy is nuts. He's so good. But he has 3 players on his team who, like, they just pulled from solo queue, I guess. Like, none of them know how to play the game. And then he has Upset, and Upset's really good. Yeah, like, can you imagine OMG last year, but instead of Aki, they have Bo? That's like maybe one of the best teams in the world.
Process sleeps, and we enjoy a brief respite.
Like, unironically, that's like top 3 teams in the world. That guy is really, really, really good. Like, every time I watch Bo play, I want to be a jungle main. But then every time I watch like Viper or Ruler play, I want to be an AD carry main. So I just play AD carry.
Time is of the essence. Harvest that fungus while you still can.
Like watching the Abel Kaisa play literally turned me into like a Kaisa main. Like I was playing Kaisa like every game for like 50 games. I can't wait for Kaisa to be meta again. Dude, I love that champion. Don't care. That champion is so sick. I just want to see Gala be the best AD carry in the world again. Gala is so disgusting on Kaisa. Like, AP Kaisa is obviously whack. Like, that needs to not be a thing. But, like, Gala Kaisa, like, it's kind of god tier.
Process staffs. We have cleared the mole of fungus. Process staffs.
Cream is also doing really well right now on top esports. Like, he has a real team. So, like, Cream's doing, like, really, really well, which is good to see.
Their Arc-site is free of fungus. Destroy the fungus at Croesus' base.
Is it APA? Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. APA is fine. He like he can't beat Palafox, which I think is really funny, but he's like fine.
Sana's statue can be restored.
A lot of people hate Palafox, and I don't think he deserves it.
The Dagonoth is free of fungus.
Listen, I get it, but at the same time, everyone's been hating on Palafox since like the beginning of his career, and like now he's actually a top tier mid laner. I think he's earned having a big head. Like, if he wants to be cringe about being one of the best AD, or like about being arguably the best mid laner in LCS, I think he's earned it. Oh, APA? APA is like fine.
Now, rekindle Tiger's spirit.
Like, I don't know. I feel like most LCS players are just kind of whack. I expect a 24-hour stream? No thanks. Oh, are you talking about Vikla? Vikla is worthless. That he went back to LPL. He's literally the worst player in LPL.
Now, rekindle Vendi's spirit.
Yeah, like Vikla's actually garbage.
The statue is restored. Awaken Sana.
Oh, Jojo. I like Jojo. I understand why people don't like him. I like his gameplay though.
Flint-hearted miner.
Like, he's a fun player to watch, but like not a fun person to watch. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they just like change his name, it's like, damn, JoJo's sick.
Croesus is vulnerable. Attack its core. Watch out! It is awakening!
Yeah, I mean, listen, it happens. Danny was really good, and then he had a mental breakdown. That sucked.
Awaken the dauntless hunter!
It's like when I watch UFC. Yeah, UFC is just kind of boring to me. I like watching Rampage, and then, like, that's it. I think slamming people is sick.
The statue is restored. Awaken Ophthalmi.
I think McGregor's whack.
The cathedral is safe. For now.
Yeah, I think after the Khabib fight, he's like kind of cringe, but also I just don't like him. I think his personality is cringe, and then like his voice doesn't match his body, so like he just has like a baby voice, and like I don't like that. I feel like if an Irish dude ever talks shit to me, I just don't care anymore. It's like, bro, I'm not scared of you. It's like, you're not Conor McGregor, I'm not scared of him, so like I'm super not scared of you. Yeah, that guy is sick. That's the only guy that I care about for UFC though. Oops, I trolled. Anyone watching the fight tomorrow? Nah. I have friends who like pay attention to UFC, but like I CBA, so. My fight chick is gonna be here tomorrow. I'm so excited.
And the mole rests for a time. You have cleared the Dagonoth of fungus. Croesus starves.
Yeah, I think McGregor's cringe. So if anyone was like wannabe McGregor, I'm like they have to lose. Like that's the worst guy if you're wannabe McGregor. Dude, LPL is so sick. It's so sick. Like there's so many teams that are fun to watch.
Quickly, remove the fungus at Croesus's base.
BLG is the best team in the world right now. Like, they're just far and away the best team. There are people who are like...
Rekindle Sana's spirit.
Like, second place, at least in LPL, is like kind of contested. First place is not contested. It's just BLG, and like, that's what it is. Yeah, we've been talking about Pro League. Ben is so good. When they got that, when he won his worlds on Suning and got that like random win that no one was expecting, it's like, bro, Ben's like actually god tier.
Vendi's statue can be restored.
And people still won't ban Jax against Ben. How crazy is that? Imagine not banning Ben Jax. Not off the top of my head. I know that BLG is in first place. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all the LPL teams are like ultra aggressive. Well, all the good ones anyways. Honestly, even the bad ones are like pretty aggressive, I feel like.
Awaken the prodigious woodcrafter. Awaken the flint-hearted miner.
Yeah, like the teams I'm really looking forward to watching.
Awaken Vendi.
Top is doing well. I don't know if they're like super high place right now, but Top is doing well. Cream is killing it right now.
Fungus at Croesus's base. Destroy it now.
Is Tien still good? Tien's still good. Like mechanically, he's kind of whack, but Tien's still good.
Croesus is vulnerable. Attack its core.
Like his decision making is really good. Hopefully, he doesn't like keep choking at Worlds. But yeah, Cream ended up going to Cream ended up going to Toppy Esports. Any LPL junglers you'd recommend? Obviously, like Tien's pathing is really good. Shanji's really good, or not Shanji. Shanji is really good, but not a jungler. Who's the jungler for? Honestly, like Weiwei's good too. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like Weiwei's good. Basically, just top like 8 LPL team, just like random number generator, one of those junglers or Bo, you'll have a pretty good experience. Like any jungler that's not Aki is like fine.
You have done it. Enjoy.
Crow is a lot of effort. So like. Fair, I'll just watch all games. Yeah, so like I watch NIP, I watch JDG, BLG, NIP, and Top Esports. Like those are the 4 teams that I watch. And then 1XN is a new 80 carry. I don't know. Well, not new, but he's like a really, really good like breakout 80 carry. I don't remember what team he's on, but whatever team he's on, like watching him play is like really nuts. 1XN is very, very, very good. Is Bic Book worth doing? If you're gonna do the clues, it is worth doing. It's just, are you gonna do the clues? Yeah, yeah. Like, 1XN is really, really good. TT sucks, but 1XN is really good. EDG is the worst team in the league, and that's really funny.
The mole is free of fungus.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to EDG, but they're like hard trolling now. Which is crazy because like Ale is still there and like Ale is really good. So like I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I haven't done rituals since like the 16k or the 35k or whatever. That was the last time I did a ritual, so I know literally nothing about rituals. I think FPX is like lower end, like bottom middle tier. Yeah, Fisher's whack. Fisher's not good. Like Fisher was like soft inting like on stage. Like I don't know what that guy's deal is. That guy is not good. He needs to figure it out.
You have cleared the Araxite of fungus. Croesus starves. Destroy the fungus at Croesus's base.
What do you think about Faker nowadays? I think Faker's good. I don't think he's like obviously legacy wise, like he has the best legacy of any player. Like that's not deniable, right? But in terms of like mechanics, I don't think he's been the best mid laner in the world for quite a while.
Rekindle Sana's spirit. Croesus weakens, and the Dagonoth rests. For a time.
True. I know there was like that week where he was sick. Yeah, he was actually intentionally feeding when he was sick. It was really bad.
Bendy's statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
Also, I don't know what happened to Hillsang. That guy is actually trolling. Like, he's actually trying to lose games now. I don't know what happened. Like, listen, before there was a method to the madness, he is actually trying to lose now. Like, I don't know who hurt him, but he does not want to win anymore. Like, it's actually crazy watching him to, like, just troll games.
Rekindle Tiger's spirit. Awaken the prodigious woodcrafter.
Yeah, I don't know. That guy Hilly, I've had enough of him. No more Hilly. Like, there are people who are playing bad on stage, and it's like, you know, whatever, it happens. And then Hilly is like actually win trading on stage. I've never seen anything like it. if it came out that Hilly was, well, was win trading, it's like, oh, that explains everything. Like, I totally get it.
Process is vulnerable. Attack its core.
What's going on, Elo? How you doing? Yeah, I've started my new meds. They seem to be working.
Awaken, Tiger.
But I can't tell if things are just going okay. So win trading is when
Awake any moment.
people will like pay someone to throw a game on purpose. Geppetto, what meds? So I have psoriasis, so I had to get like anti-itch cream. And I got it. It seems to be working, so we're chilling.
Now,
As far as I know, as long as I take really good care of my skin, I shouldn't get breakouts anymore.
process is vulnerable. Attack its core.
Yeah, the first couple of times where they were like, just try Benadryl Smile, that was like really whack. But yeah, so like win trading is when players will like make deals to throw games on purpose. And like the way that Hillsong plays, it's like, bro, I don't believe this guy's trying his best. It's not possible that he's trying his best. Bro, I'm telling you, there used to be a method to the madness. I don't know what's been going on like recently, but it's like, it's actual intentionally feeding now.
Out. It is awakening.
I know that Mad just played Fnatic, right? It's so funny that BDS is like a top team because like Adam like has been like ultra bad for a while. And like the whole meme with Adam is that he can't play real champions. So like the fact that BDS is a top team is very funny to me. Yeah, that's just a very funny to me.
Its dark beast subsides. Strike now.
This is the worst corrosive skill I've ever done. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know who's on Astralis. So that tells you everything you need to know about Astralis. Kabi is okay. Do we actually fail this kill? We actually fail this kill.
Any moment.
Okay. I understand. Yeah, the thing that like sucks about all the XP boosts is that there's so many of them. Oh, is Exakick the one that's on Astralis? Honestly, the other mid laner I'm like really surprised isn't playing is Leader. Leader is really good. Like Leader is really good. And he's not on a team right now. Is he playing right now? I thought he wasn't playing right now. Or maybe he is on Astralis. Let me see. He was on Astralis. I don't think he's on a team right now. Yeah, he's not on a team right now. Okay, so that was the worst hour of Crozius I've ever done, and we didn't even finish it, so that's good. So you guys are gonna watch me runecraft for 10 minutes. Isn't that exciting? Yay, runecrafting. Yeah, like that guy is very good. Like he plays a lot of the melee mids that I like seeing. I mean, that guy Crozius team I just had was at L9, that's for sure. Yeah, basically with all the XP boost, there's a lot of like 3 to 5% boost that by themselves, it's like, this probably isn't worth it. But when you add all of it up, it's like 80% XP. And it's like, oh, well, I understand now. It makes sense why all these are so good. So like, I'm also like, I'm going to be using the inspired one. Wait, which one is it? Runecrafting is an artisan skill, right? It better be, because I just spent 5,000 chronotes on it. Yike is okay. I like his playstyle. Like, it's cool that he'll play carries. I really enjoy that. But he just, like, whatever. Like, if he got better, I would feel a lot better about him. But as it stands, I'm just like, meh. Oh, wait, let me unpause double XP. Yeah, he's relatively new, for sure. Trying to think, are there any other players that I like want to see do really well? I want Bo to be on like a real team. If Bo gets a real team, he's gonna go so far. But like they keep surrounding him with like silver players that think Elo Hell's a real thing. And like I just don't understand. It's like really weird that that's happening. And like the crazy part with Bo, he's so obviously good that I don't understand why no one wants him. There's a lot of players like that too. Like, I don't understand why Nemesis and Leader don't have teams right now. Like, Nemesis is probably better, but like, Leader is still really good. He's probably top 3 mids in LEC. Like, maybe Caps is better than him. But like, Humanoid is fine. Like, he's kind, like, I don't know. Yeah. Like, Perks is actually bad now. Like, I don't know what Perks is doing, but he needs to figure it out. Yeah, like, he's actually bad now. I don't know what's going on with Perks. It's not good. Wonder's still good though. I liked watching Wonder play. Yeah, it's Heretics is so whack, and like Yankos is cringe. Like I liked the version of G2 that had all those players on it. Yankos is cringe. I watched him play solo queue. I'm a Yankos hater. Yeah. But he's also a KDA player, and it's like, bro, you're a pro player. Why are you playing for KDA? Like, I don't understand. And he'll give up instantly. If one of his lanes dies, he's like, okay, FF, go next. And it's like, okay. Like, you're a pro. Like, what are you doing? I don't understand. The only time listen, the only time you're allowed to FF at like 2 minutes is if you weren't paying attention to champ select and your jungler is Elise or your support is Senna. Those are the only times you're allowed to FF at 2 minutes. I don't know what it is about Elise players. They will go 50-0 and then ruin the game. Like, I don't understand how they do it at every single game. Yeah. Like, Elise is really good, but like, I've seen Elise's get such monstrous leads. XP per hour. I'm not sure. Probably like 3 or 4 million XP per hour right now. Because what? This is 5 minutes. So yeah, like 3 or 4 million XP per hour. I think this is 5 minutes anyways. Let me check. She does get outscaled. Oh, this is less than 5 minutes. So yeah, it's like 4.5 million XP per hour. Yeah, she gets yeah. So she does get outscaled, but it's also like, I don't care how outscaled you get. If you're 10-0 at 6 minutes, how are you ending the game 11-15 every single game? That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter how fed Elise players get, they always end the game negative. True. I mean, like, yeah, and like the thing about Elise too is that Zyra and Brand are just better junglers right now. So like, why would you ever play Elise when you could play Zyra or Brand? Or Evelyn, because like Evelyn is still like a real AAP jungler. Lilia is like another option. You can just play Lilia, and Lilia is good into a lot of the meta junglers. Like, yeah, like there's definitely no reason to play Elise. However, if you are playing Elise and you go 10-0, why are you ending the game 11-15? I don't understand. I love Yasuo. He's so much fun. Oh, I see. You're part of the problem. I understand now. No, it's fine. You told me you told me everything I need to know. No, I understand now. I understand. It all makes sense now. You said I was giga fed on Elise, but it's like, okay, I get it. I think Briar, right? The vampire. Briar's cool, The 3 times I played her, I like intentionally fed, so I just, I just don't try it anymore. That champion's really good. She has a lot of stats to make up for, like, whenever you press W, you're literally just letting AI take the wheel, so. She, like, kinda has to have crazy stats. Yeah, that champion's really good. Especially if they go full damage. If they go full damage, it's like, it's pretty crazy how strong that champion is. Now, should you allow to go full damage on Briar? Probably not, but... Oh, you won the game. Okay, see? You're not the problem. I'm talking about the Elises that go 7-1 and then ruin the game. Like, they'll die once, say bot diff, and then just start perma invading. Yeah, I've played a lot of junglers. I'm trying to think, what are the junglers I enjoy? I used to play so much Rengar, and then I stopped playing him, and now I'm washed up. Yep, I played a lot of Evelynn as well. I haven't played Evelynn in like 4 years, and I think she's still my like second highest mastery. I played a lot of Evelynn. I liked old Evelynn better because she used to be super versatile. Now she does one thing and like that sucks. I'm 1 million mastery Yasuo, damn. I think my highest mastery, I haven't played Draven in 3 seasons. I think Draven's still my highest mastery. Well, let me actually check. Listen, I love Yasuo, okay? If I was like more patient with him, I would play him in ranked. I'm not patient at all with Yasuo. It's like really bad how impatient I am. Like, I'll be sitting there laning, like, perfectly. And then I'm just like, okay, I'm bored. And then I'll just go in and die instantly. Yeah, you should be able to post it in the chat. If not, then I can, like, approve it afterwards. But you should be able to post it. Yeah, that's pretty good. I had some really crazy win rates last season. Let me actually see my win rates. op.gg.
Other 6 kills in a row.
Oh, I'm 100% win rate on Misfortune over 2 games. I'm kind of cracked. Okay, so what did I do last season? Let's see.
Yeah, right. It can clear extra things.
I was 19. Oh, I play so much Karthus. It's so bad. Karthus is so cringe. But he's so broken. He's so broken. Karthus is so good. I barely played last season, too. I only played like 100 games last season. Yeah, this was my top 10, the season before, or the split before last split. Where's Gyazzo? Yeah, so that was my top 10 champions two splits ago. Last season I like barely played, but like I played so much Varus. And like I played a good amount of Xayah too and had a really good win rates on them. I think Samira is my favorite champion, but like who plays, but it's so, you can't just blind Samira. If you could blind Samira, I promise I'll play Samira at every game. Also, Samira is so fine. Oh my god. Alright, I'm probably going to be skilling for the rest of the night. So I think we're just going to raid out so I can like chill for a little bit before bed. Yeah, I really like Samira. She's definitely like my favorite champion right now. I don't get to play her that much because if you like blind Samira, you just ruin the game, but she's definitely one of my favorite champions. All right, I'm going to raid out though, so I will catch you guys tomorrow. Probably going to be on clue duty tomorrow, but yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.